Okay, we're good, I think. Unless Mass Effect suddenly decides that audio doesn't exist anymore. But it wouldn't do that, right? Right? Holy fucking airplane, man! God damn! Hello. The deliberately loud sniff. Trying to plug in this controller crashed my fucking model. Jesus. Oh, wait, are we back? No, we're dead. We're super dead. What the hell? Ah! Killed me! I'm fucking dead! I've become a disembodied voice. I'm Casper! Saren sends his regards. Jesus. Okay, I guess, bro. I guess I'll never fucking plug in a controller ever again. Jesus, I get it. The question is, do I think my computer broke. I think they straight up broke my computer. That's fucking awesome. That's crazy, dude. All right, here we go. Right, so are we in the end game? Is that what's happening right now? I want an answer to that. I probably still have a ways to go. This seems like the kind of game that would tell me, hey, you know, you may want to reconsider what you're about to do before you embark on this final journey. I have to report to the council.
I forwarded the mission update to the Citadel, Commander. We got confirmation on those reinforcements. Ambassador Udina wants us to report back to the Citadel. The Council's massing a joint species fleet to deal with Saren and his geth.
Took them long enough. Back to the Citadel, Joker. I want the Normandy at the head of that fleet.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. I'm not sure the Normandy is, fit for that. I'm not sure it should be front and center. Oh, we're straight to it.
Good job,
then.
Shepard. Thanks to you, the Council's finally taking real action against Saren.
The Ambassador is correct. If Saren is foolish enough to attack the Citadel, as you believe, we will be ready for him.
Patrols are stationed at every mass relay linking Citadel space to the Terminus systems.
How many ships are you sending to attack Ilos?
Ilos is only accessible to the Mu relay, deep inside the Terminus systems, Commander. If we send a fleet in there, the only possible outcome is full-scale war.
Now is the time for discretion, Commander. Saren's greatest weapon was secrecy.
Evening.
Exposed, he is no longer a threat. This is over.
Secrecy isn't his greatest weapon. The conduit is.
Saren is a master manipulator. The conduit is just a distraction from his real plan to attack the Citadel.
By overthinking, they think that Shepard is overthinking, and that's fucking hilarious. But also, it makes me livid.
One ship going into the Terminus systems won't start a war. I can be discreet.
You detonated a nuclear device on Vermeer. I wouldn't call that discreet.
Your style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We have the situation under control.
Sovereign's the real threat. Saren's just a servant of the Reapers.
Only you have seen the Reapers, and then only in visions. We won't invade the Terminus systems because of a dream.
One ship going into the
You
Terminus...
detonated a nuclear device on
Your
Vermeer.
style served you well in the Traverse, Commander. We recognize that. But Ilos requires a deft touch. We
I
have the
think the
situation
game-
under control.
Is giving me license to say... Not even license, it's not even giving me a choice. Now I have to be like, you're being completely fucking unreasonable.
If Saren finds the conduit, we're all screwed. We have to go to Ilos.
Ambassador Udina, I get the sense Commander Shepard isn't willing to let this go.
There are serious political implications here, Shepard. Humanity's made great gains thanks to you, but now you're becoming more trouble than you're worth.
You bastard! You're selling us out!
Oh, Gaiden? Hi.
It's just politics, Commander. You've done your job, now let me do mine. We've locked out all the Normandy's primary systems until further notice you're grounded.
Nobody stabs me in the back, Udina. Nobody.
They didn't have
I
the
think
balls
it's
to have
time
him
for
say
you and your
son
team
of
to
a bitch.
leave, Commander. This no longer concerns you. The Council can handle this, with my help, of course.
Something tells me we're going to
Commander,
be
I've got a
here
message
for
from
a little
Captain
bit.
Anderson.
Are you spying on me, Joker?
No, sir. Just knew you were on the ship and figured I'd pass the message on. The captain said to meet him at
That
Flux,
makes Shepard sound
that
incredibly
club down in the
stupid. I
wharves.
love it. I should be thinking
Equalizing
Gaiden, but...
interior pressure with exterior atmosphere.
Oh, you're new.
Sorry, Commander. The Normandy's locked down. Ambassador Udina gave the order.
Well, time to go postal. All this combat evolved. What are you pointing at, Garrus?
The Normandy combines the best of Alliance
Okay.
technology and Turian engineering.
After
No,
years
no,
of
no.
poor economic performance, ExoGeni has announced that its research colony on Pharos is finally returning a profit. New discoveries and a dedicated colonization effort have finally paid off for Exogeny. Exogeny's stock rose sharply with the announcement, with investors pleased at this surprising news.
Oh, bully for them. Nothing turns a profit like losing a few hundred lives. Yep. Well, since we're here, we might as well scan around for the funny fellers, right?
Hello, Commander.
Show me what you've got.
I'll open the rare stocks for you, Commander.
Oh my god! It's better! Oh right, I should be selling shit. I think it's about time we sell 9 or lower. No, let's do 8 or lower. Just in case. Oh my god, maybe I should sell a bunch of the 9s. Holy shit. Oh my god! It just costs 1,000,000 credits trade, and what are you for? Have you seen my in-game currency? Can you see it now? The way money scales at level is pure absurdity. I love it. I wish I was this rich in real life. Dear God. Oh, right, that's this thing's deal. It wants to be real fucking precise. That's fine. I could do that. Commander, the council's on the line. Should I patch you in? No. Oh. CSEC is investigating a woman named Helena Blake. There's no hard evidence against her, but if these reports are correct, she's a powerful criminal element on the Citadel. She was last seen near the Emporium on the Presidium. Is this new? Or has this always just been there and I just completely missed it? Kind of hilarious if true. Mao? Okay. You know, I thought scanning those things would be a thing that I would, like, eventually get done passively, because I thought the game would have me return to the Citadel more often. But I haven't even needed to return to the Citadel to sell my things. The only reason I have been returning is in the case of getting nicer Spectre weapons. Which... I haven't even been doing much of that. What haven't I explored? Like, how am I missing this many scans? Weird. And I hate that I missed these, because if it means I have no other planet to scan, that means I missed some in the beginning. I have to scan 8 more keepers. By the way, this means the keepers are Reaper tech, right? That can't be good.
I need those supplies for my clinic. I can't.
You can and you will, or your story won't stay secret for long. Don't disappoint me, Doctor.
Oh, Commander Shepard. I didn't see you come in.
Every time I come in here, I see someone threatening you. Who was that?
Someone from my past. I can take care of it.
Just tell me what's going on.
I was fired by my previous employer for giving out free medical supplies to clinics like this. They never filed any charges, they just wanted me to leave without any fuss. But somebody must have found out. Now they are blackmailing me. I have to give them what they want. If the board finds out about my past, I could lose my license. They'll shut my clinic down.
Not my problem.
Maybe I can get you out of this. Tell me what they want.
I literally have nothing but free time right now,
I have to give some of my medical supplies to a merchant in the markets. They expect delivery today.
Give me your contact's name. I'll deal with this guy, whoever he is.
Deal with him? But won't they expose my past?
They won't bother you again. I guarantee it.
I see. Maybe it's better if I don't know anymore. I was told to speak with a merchant named Morlan, down in the markets. I really appreciate this, Commander. Thank you.
For a second, I thought that dialogue choice was that not my problem again. I was gonna be like, what the fuck? We're going to Morlan's famous shop? Do they sell hot dogs? I'm kind of craving hot dogs. Watching J-horror while I have you on my second screen? Well, I'm glad you've chosen me as your second screen content. What's the J-horror you're watching?
Let me take a look at what you have.
That fire really needed to be put out, guys. Trust me. I did it for the greater good. It was the most righteous thing to do.
Excuse me. You're the... Going alone!
Terra firma!
Aliens
Oh, Naroi! I've been meaning to watch that. I've heard of that.
Throw the appeasers out!
Commander Shepard, it is an honor to speak with you.
Cram, Your Honor. What's this riot about?
I'm Charles Saraceno of the Terra Firma Party. With Armistice Day coming soon, we're making our voices heard by the alien appeasers on the Presidium. Can I count on your support in the next election?
Oh, this is a really bad idea to be involved in. Playing modded Need for Speed while watching this in the background. I appreciate being your second screen content.
I don't know Terra Firma's platform. What do you stand for?
Ultra racism.
Our core value is that Earth must stand firm against alien influences. Politically, culturally, and in the worst case, militarily.
Glad
I wonder what this is a metaphor for.
Excuse me, I don't believe human politics are any of your business.
My business is whatever I say it is.
We live in this galaxy, Mr. Saraceno. We can't pretend that what we do affects no one else.
No,
guys,
of course
I
not.
wonder
My
if this is
apologies.
an allegory
I only
for
meant
something.
to point out that other species have no right to interfere in alliance politics.
Thank you for your service. God damn, bro.
You're marking the end of the First Contact War with a protest?
As we have every year for the last 26 years. The war taught humanity a lesson that some would forget. If we don't stand up for ourselves, no one else will.
You're useless.
Every day I stand up for humanity, often in the face of bullets. What have you done lately? You really think speeches help?
We all serve in our own way, Commander. I'm not a soldier, but I can tell the public why they should support your efforts.
Shepard's actions speak for themselves.
Guys, I wonder what this whole situation is an allegory for.
What are you running for?
I'm seeking one of the 5 spacer seats in Parliament. They have certain Baroque conditions for a citizen to be able to vote for them. You have to spend more than 6 months a year in space, but you can't have stayed in any one settled system for more than a month. You do spend most of your time in space, Commander.
If I look up Charles Saraceno voice actor, the first role that comes up is Uncle Ruckus in the Boondocks. You can't make that shit up, bro. You can't make that shit up. So I'm not gonna go for the nationalist angle on this. That's a bit fucking much.
Sorry. I believe we need to work peacefully with other races.
We've heard that before in human history. Well-meaning naivete leads to declarations of peace in our time. We can't allow anything like Shanxi to happen again. I don't suppose I could convince you to issue a public statement of support for my candidacy. The support of the first human Spectre would be invaluable.
You hear it?
The occupation of Shanxi couldn't happen again. We weren't even sure there were aliens to garrison against back then.
It's still a powerful symbol, Commander. Shanxi is the only human territory ever occupied by an alien species.
Listen, man, my Shepard might say some out-of-pocket shit sometimes, but I feel it would be really oddly inconsistent of me to chastise Ashley and then suspiciously she just dies. and then be like, actually, it might have been honest something.
You have the right to your opinion, Mr. Saraceno, but with all due respect, I disagree with it.
I understand. I'm glad you support the democratic process, at least. Thank you for your time, Commander. Remember Terra Firma on Election Day, because Terra Firma remembers you.
You know what? that ended a lot less violently than I was expecting. So hear me out. Mass Effect has tempered me thus far to assume that no matter how diplomatic I approach a situation, it will almost invariably end in some level of violence. I am surprised that they had the restraint to demonstrate a difference of opinion in a peaceful context. Respectability politics were a big deal in 2007. Now he just lied, it's whatever. See, respectability politics, I'm pretty sure, is what got Obama into office.
Freedom isn't free!
Throw the appeasers out!
We bleed red!
6 points. I guess it wouldn't hurt to give him assassination, even though he's probably never going to use a sniper rifle. I should level his damping. And another point in barrier for Rex.
Aliens off Earth!
I will admit to something embarrassing in that I forgot which Republican candidate Obama went up against first. I thought it was Romney first, but it was McCain first. I actually forgot that for a second.
Oh, sure, I can return that for you.
Thanks. Hasn't worked well since I bought it.
I'm fairly certain that the reason Obama won mostly is because he was up against two very sauceless Republicans.
Conrad Werner. Remember me?
Yeah, vaguely. You got something for me?
There are rumors on the extranet that you've been made the first human Spectre. That's incredible.
Right. Conrad. We talked a while back.
You remember me? Wow. Even while you're out there kicking ass, you don't forget the rest of us. That says a lot about you, Shepard. Hey, can I get your picture?
McCain had supporters because he still had the respect of the image of him being a war hero. And I get it. McCain even had the support of Hillary Clinton voters. I feel like that says more about Hillary Clinton. That first thing, I agree that McCain's image as a war hero was definitely a good look for him, but I also think, like, there's a weird contrast, because, like, I think being a war vet would demonstrate sufficient character to be deserving of a position of political authority. But at the same time, if you were a tortured POW, I feel like, I don't know, man, that would do stuff to you that I don't think would make for a very good president, I guess. But then look at us now. So who cares? Romney, I'm not sure what his deal was. He was like the ambiguous image of a 90s president in video games.
Sure, no problem.
Just hold up your gun. Perfect.
He enjoyed it. Oh, you like it,
Thanks
Shepard.
again, Commander. I'm gonna hang this in my living room. My wife will love it.
Reminded me a bit of all the funky Christo doomers about the Antichrist. The protesting part had me a little worried because I was, like, half worried it was going to go into Westboro territory. It was pretty sick when Romney had fundraiser dinner when they laughed about the horse. That's kind of par for the course. Which is what I would describe about Romney in general. He was very, like... average. Like, it kills me, like, that entire era was like, what are the Republicans doing? And that's honestly the backdrop which led to Trump being the primary candidate for the Republicans. They didn't know who to form their cult of personality around, you know? Issues to wipe their feet before they walked in. Yeah. What's that green marker? Oh, expat store. I'm looking for the fucking keepers, man. This is gonna be hard. It's gonna be hard because I can't figure shit out. Oh, might as well do this quest since I'm here. Oh, it's you, isn't it?
Hello there. Welcome to Moorland's famous shop. You want many good supplies, yes?
You were expecting a delivery of medical supplies?
But I was told the doctor would be bringing them.
Change of plans.
A change, but the doctor... I don't... This is not right, human.
Shut up, Moorland. I told Baines you'd screw this up.
What the hell's going on here? Who are you?
Leave the doctor alone, or you'll have to deal with me.
We can end this if you just bring me those supplies. Otherwise, I'll start telling people about the doctor's little secret.
Her secret stays buried, or I bury you.
Hey, hold on. I'm just the middleman here.
Man's
This is
name
way
is
more
Black
than I
Miller.
bargained for.
You don't get to walk away. What?
Thank you, human. It is good to see him humbled so.
What do you know about Baines?
I have never met him, human. I only worked with the one who spoke with the doctor.
I want to be important enough to have blackmail on. I wouldn't. The 80s they were propping up Trump's image. Yeah, that's just called being a celebrity, man. Like, one thing you can never say about Trump is that he didn't know how to play up an image for the camera. That's precisely why one of the reasons why he was so pushed. Like, when you compare him against Jeb Bush, that's like, he's the fucking punching bag of that era. But even against everyone else, like, I still laugh at Jeb. Like, Jeb Bush was the punching bag, but the other two, it was everyone else, but like, the two I could think of were Ted Cruz and I think Marco Rubio, who have all fallen in line. Yeah, like a lot of the power circles generate blackmail as some secret pact on each other. That's called politics.
Goodbye.
Yes, all right then. Good tidings to you, human.
With that in mind, it's also like, You can only say there's a conspiracy going on to such a degree. Aside from some of these people are just embarrassing in front of a camera. They don't know how to conduct themselves. Reminds you of the New Vegas game if you ever played it before. Boy, have I! The joke is, Cowboy, that Fallout New Vegas was the first game I ever streamed as a VTuber. Because I was living in Las Vegas at the time. Howdy, Lady of Ham. How do you do? I'm looking around for keepers, but I'm very bad at spotting them, which is strange because you'd think they'd be very easy to identify. I'm just looking at random people here before sleep. In the Mass Effect category or in a different particular avenue? How lore accurate is New Vegas to Las Vegas itself? I would say Freeside is a pretty good representation of what the streets of around Fremont Street look like. No, obviously they're not looking like a post-apocalypse, but the culture, the glitz and glamour sort of deal, pretty good. Pretty accurate, I would say. The part where it's split into 3 instances is on point. The idea of the strip specifically being insulated from the rest of the area, that's on point. I like Nevada and Arizona in general, if only there wasn't a drought. How do I put this? I don't. I would move there. I would move the instant there wasn't a drought. Well, unfortunately, they're deserts. A drought is going to be kind of the nearly perpetual state of being for those states. And if my foresight on the state of Arizona is anything to go by,
I'd love to see what
they're going to be lacking water very soon as well.
Only an idiot hopes for combat while flying in a stealth ship.
But the stealth drive adds a new tactical level to space combat as we know it. Surprise attacks, undetected flanking maneuvers.
This isn't a strategy simulation. If those new tactics don't work, we're salvage.
My sources indicate to me that Arizona is becoming prime real estate for tech companies. I wonder why. But you know what that means, right? That means data centers. And you know what data centers means? I hear they'll put the state of Arizona in amber to seal them away. True fact I made up. Fact checked by true Citadel Patriots. Deserts can have droughts too. Lake Mead is about dried up. Colorado's about gone. Arizona sold a ton of its fresh water reserved to foreign countries. RIP. You don't even have to say to foreign countries, man. They're selling it to anyone who will buy. Hence the tech companies! I went to Arizona for a couple of times to watch spring training. Yeah, I'd say it's hot as hell right now. It has always been hot. It's going to continue to get hot as the rest of the planet continues to get hotter. What other games do I play? Normally on Saturdays I'm supposed to play MiHoYo games such as Genshin Impact, Honkai Star Rail, or Zenless Zone Zero. Sundays I'm supposed to be playing Heavy Rain, but that's contingent on whether my roommate is available to watch because I'm kind of playing it for their sake. They're the one who floated the idea to me. Tuesdays and Thursdays, I will be streaming Baldur's Gate Dark Alliance, and Wednesdays, I will be reading literature. In this case, we're currently reading Fyodor Dostoevsky's Crime and Punishment. I miss writing my bike in the desert heat at nice 108 degrees Fahrenheit, and this wind going at Mach fuck whipping my face as if it was an air fryer. Ooh. I used to get advisories when I was living in Las Vegas to not be outside because it would be 117 degrees Fahrenheit, and wouldn't you know it? That's not very livable. Gotcha, and its consequences, etc., etc. Yeah, I agree. We should paste Ruby. Let me in.
You're with the Alliance? My brother's a private back on Earth.
Hello again. The consort is very pleased with everything that you have done for her.
Any chance I can move up on her client list? I did help her out.
Yeah, she is grateful for your assistance. However, you have already been rewarded for helping her. The client list is a separate matter, and her schedule is completely booked for the next several months.
I mean, I'm normal and can be trusted with the knowledge of the keepers.
I think I'm done here.
Of course. Come back anytime.
If we went on a trip, on a hike, 117 degrees Fahrenheit, yeah, no. No, like... Las Vegas is not a place I like walking in. Oh, there it is. 12,000 credits just for doing that. I wonder if you have new dialogue because I refused the guy's offer.
Greetings, Earth Clan. I believe congratulations are in order, Commander Shepard. You are the first human to join the Spectres, yes?
Tell me more about the Shadow.
Most people, but the Shadow Broker is... Yet somehow he never seems to upset the natural balance.
Any guess what
I don't know. How else could they juggle? Every government is forced to play their game so they don't get behind.
I thought you'd know more about them.
From time... The more you know...
I should go.
Alright, so no new dialogue with Commander. This guy. I feel like the Shadow Broker is a guy that we're gonna meet in the sequels, and he's just gonna be some dude that we kill.
Not what Jake would want.
Who are you
Freddy?
to tell me what my husband would want?
I'm the only person making sense right now. You're endangering your baby.
This baby is the only thing I have left of Jake.
Oh, this sounds like a very sensitive matter. I should butt in.
I don't care what you think, Michael. It's my decision.
I know you're hurting, Rebecca, but don't let your grief hurt your baby too.
For a second, he sounded like Fred from Scooby-Doo.
Can I help you with anything?
Perhaps you can talk some sense into her.
I don't need anyone to talk sense into me, Michael. I'm not undergoing the treatments.
My sister-in-law here is pregnant, and she's refused to let the baby undergo gene therapy in utero.
Never mind.
I'm certain that she has a good reason. I'd like to hear both sides.
My husband Jacob died from a rare heart condition several months ago.
There's a chance that the baby could develop the same heart condition, but routine gene therapy can eliminate it.
And what's the risk of gene therapy?
A very small chance, Michael. And extranet reports say the therapy could harm the child.
It's less dangerous than the genetic enhancements that every soldier in the Alliance receives.
I wonder what this is an allegory for.
What are the chances that your child will develop the heart condition?
According to the doctors, there's a 1 in 50 chance. And if my baby develops the condition, medical treatments are available.
Which are nowhere near as effective as simply getting the gene therapy.
What are the chances that gene therapy could hurt the baby?
1 in 300 at most.
But extranet articles say there could still be long-term complications we don't know about. Don't you understand? If my baby is that 1 in 300, I will always wonder if I killed my baby for nothing.
This is tricky because you could kind of view it from the lens of either the abortion angle or the vaccine angle. And that might influence how you want to take this. In my case, I'm trying to consider what the child would want. Obviously, the child can't speak for themselves because they haven't even been born yet. But assuming they were able to be born and then they happened to come down with a heart condition, assuming that they hadn't received gene therapy, I'd have been pretty bitter about it had I known about that. Like, if I was born and happened to inherit a rare heart disease that was in fact genetic from my father, and that could have been completely prevented by medical technologies we have in place now, I would have wanted that. I mean, both chases are made in good faith. Considering the setting and how insane biomedical tech is in the setting, QL and opportunities are awesome at this part of the timeline. I'd want to be born. Yeah, this isn't strictly an abortion thing. I was just saying, like, that the comparison to that situation would likely paint someone's opinion. I don't think it personally paints mine. I'm immediately skipping to, let's assume I'm born, but I'm born with that heart condition. I would have liked for the opportunity to have had that removed from me. As being born with a fucked up heart condition, even if it is treatable. Then again, if biomedical tech is nice, how bad is the treatment for someone with a heart condition at present? Like, first and foremost, my impulse was her body, her choice. And she clearly wants the child to be born. So it's not like, it's not literally an abortion allegory. Just a somewhat similar echo of that. Not necessarily the same thing. I'm thinking, she wants the baby to be born. She would consent to treating the baby if it happened to come down with that disease. Which makes that situation more closer to a vaccination situation. I am in favor of receiving vaccinations because I am someone who was once immunocompromised and would have not liked to have been sick because someone didn't want that preventative measure. It really comes down to an argument of utility versus consent. Well, if you view it from the consent angle, what would the baby have wanted? Would the baby have been okay with living with that? Would that baby be okay with living with a heart condition, or would that baby have wanted to receive gene therapy, even if it was risky at the time? If only I could look into the future. Yeah, I'm gonna put it this way. I spent possibly the worst year in my life thus far in a children's cancer ward. And if that cancer could have been prevented in the womb, I probably would have immediately said yes to that. So I'm gonna say get the treatment.
For what it's worth, I think you should consider undergoing the therapy.
I don't care what you think. Who are you anyway? It's my child. It's my decision.
Okay, a couple of things. I was going to say, I'm glad that this game exercised enough restraint for that dialogue option to be not strictly confrontational at first, and just saying, I think it's an idea you should consider, and not in a hostile way. But now it's asking me to put the fucking pedal on the gas, you know? I do think that the renegade option is think of the child, which is fucking crazy. And I think this might be reading too much into it, but I think that might have an implicit bias from whoever wrote that. But then again, that is my position, right? Is that not what I was just arguing for? It literally an IRL scare child. Yeah, everyone knows. Won't someone think of the children? My thought process is think of the child, but I think in this situation where you have to choose your words delicately, you should say it's worth it. You need to understand that the well-being of the mother is just as important as the well-being of the child. Because a mother that's not in the right state of mind, or who is agitated, it wouldn't result in a good situation with the child in either direction. If I were allowed to elaborate more, I would mention, like, listen, our technology has allowed us to make significant medical advances, and that gene therapy, being routine as it is safe. There's significantly less risk of complication than there would be for your child being born with that condition. That kind of thing. Yeah. Because neither person in this situation is unreasonable. I feel like I would find myself in the position of, like, of the guy in this conversation, just out of, like, frustration from the odds of, like, listen, yes, it is risky that gene therapy would hurt the child, but there's a much greater risk of letting that child live with that disease. But at the same time, I understand that it's her decision to make in this situation. And it's important that if we're going to change her mind, we have to do it in a way that accurately assesses her concern in the matter as well, and addresses it, and doesn't try to guilt her into doing it, doesn't try to do it against her wishes. You get what I'm saying?
Wouldn't your husband have wanted to give the baby a better chance than he had?
But what if it ends up killing a child who would never have developed the condition? What then?
You're worrying too much? You have to choose. It wouldn't be your fault. Like, if you're gonna take this position already, you can't be hostile about it, man.
Then you'll know you did all you could to keep your baby safe. That's all you can do.
Don't you understand? I can't lose this baby. This is all I have left of him.
And you and that baby are all I have left of Jacob. I can't lose you. Either of you. Not after this.
Then why didn't you just say that instead of yelling at me?
I was scared. I'm sorry.
If it means that much to you, if you trust that it's the right thing...
It's a heavy topic.
I'll do the therapy.
I won't say that there's a wrong answer in all of this.
We needed an outside person to talk some sense into both of us.
And the outcome... I couldn't, in good conscience, say that anybody would be at fault regardless of any outcome for the child. Like eating souls. Jesus. Sorry if I really overthought this situation, but it's like, you know, that's kind of what the game's encouraging me to do, right?
The Keepers never paid much attention to that relay monument. I always found that a little strange.
Please do not disturb the Keepers.
Where could I have missed more Keepers? I believe I need to scan 7 more. You think they're not hard to miss, right? But evidently I have. Proceed downstairs to reach the wards. Did I literally just warp to where I was I'm a fucking idiot. This is gonna drive me crazy. Should I just look this up? Should I just look up the fucking Keeper locations?
Reporter Kalisa Al-Jilani recently attempted to land an interview with Commander Shepard, the first human Spectre. Commander Shepard answered difficult questions, demonstrating that under that military uniform is a keen diplomatic mind. We'll have exclusive footage later today.
Ah.
There's very little serious crime in this arm of the wards. Maybe because the C-Sec Academy is so close by.
Looking around is leading to question it's you before, so I think this is fine until you lose patience. Fair enough.
So how are you liking your posting at the Academy?
It's good. Busy, though. I can't believe how many people you get coming in from the wards.
Yeah, it's the busiest station on the Citadel. You'll never get bored.
I guess not, but you could still use a few more men.
That is a really unfortunate uniform color for her.
Sure, but there's still way more complaints than the officers can handle.
That's just life near the wards, kid. You'll get used to it.
That is a really unfortunate uniform color.
What do you say we head down to Cora's den after shift?
Sounds good. Some of the others are going for Novio's farewell thing.
Damn, I forgot that was today. Where's he going again?
Novaria. Apparently, they've got a huge demand for corporate security.
Novaria? Isn't that the frozen planet?
Yeah, I wouldn't go, but I guess the pay's pretty good.
Huh.
Ah! You!
There are a few unlicensed vendors who operate out of the markets here.
Is that the
Sometimes
frozen
they
planet?
have good
Do
stuff
you
to
have
say.
any idea how little that narrows it down?
In remembrance of Eden Prime, we present another Profile in Courage with serviceman Nirali Bhatia. A devoted wife and talented chef, serviceman Bhatia joined the Alliance military under the Deferred Education Plan. After finishing her service, Bhatia planned to open a restaurant. Instead, she gave her life protecting the colonists of Eden Prime. For more profiles in courage, or to explore opportunities in the military, please visit the Alliance Military on the extranet. Keyword, courage.
I've heard some pretty shameless military propaganda in my time. But goddamn game. In fact, if you're watching this on Twitch, you might get some of that shameless military propaganda. US Army ads on Twitch have been like some of the most embarrassing shit I've ever seen. Unless you subscribe to Wild Wesson, twitch.tv/Wild Wesson.
I got business here, but not with you.
Go away. Let me drink it, please.
I'm pretty sure I didn't miss anything here, but what if I did? Oh! A wall safe. Well, don't mind if I do. Even though it's gonna be all dog shit. Yeah, that's experience, baby. I've seen and heard worse still. The most deplorable has been the thirst trap influence. There's... How do I put this?
Go away.
There's embarrassing...
Let me drink it.
There's shameless and then there's embarrassing. You know? Like, what are we doing, man? U.S. Army recruitment on fucking TikTok? Are you kidding me right now? The ones that make my skin crawl are the ones that use, like, gaming lingo like it's still the early 2000s. Or even the late 90s. Ooh. I can't remember one in particular, but I know I fucking watched one that, like, was doing that, like... The language of a graphic tee sold at a JCPenney. Ooh!
No blood for aliens!
I have to work the crowd, Commander. Maybe we can do lunch sometime?
I mean, Shepard is in the military, so it worked on him. I don't think you necessarily have to fall for propaganda to go into the military. But Shepard probably does fall for propaganda.
Commander, how do things go?
He won't be bothering you anymore.
Really? That's a great relief, Commander. Thank you. I can't pay you for your help,
that
but I
implies
can
I
give you a
killed him.
discount on any supplies you purchase here.
The thug said he worked for a man named Baines. Sound familiar?
Baines? I wonder if he means Armiston Baines. We worked together a long time ago.
Sometimes it feels like a gang recruiting. With some of the stories I hear from friends, I hear the opposite experience and had role model recruiters guiding me from all three branches. It kind of depends. Military recruiters are as varied as there are citizens in the U.S. I personally have first-hand experiences with military recruiters who are charitably embarrassing and uncharitably creepy because, where did you get my phone number from? Why are you messaging a high schooler at midnight? that kind of thing.
What can you tell me about him?
Last I heard, the Alliance military was contracting him for some research in the Traverse.
We should follow up with Captain Anderson.
We'll see what the captain can tell us.
I wish I could tell you more. Is there anything else I can help you with, Commander?
Let me take a look at what you have.
Of course.
Nothing that's worth it. Let's go. Where haven't we been? Do you mind that seeing Anderson is also your main quest? God damn it, which one takes precedence? Whatever, it's fine. I was at the financial district. I think I scanned everything there. Let's go to Citadel Tower just in case I missed some there. And let us hope I don't accidentally run into an objective. In fact, just in case. Not what I meant to do. Oh, no, of course. Garrus, buddy, what you doing there? Trying to keep a close eye on possible keeper locations. I assume there's one over here as well. For the record, I hope I'm not coming across as the... What the fuck were you doing to that keeper, Rex? I was going to say, I hope I'm not coming across as though I'm, like, disparaging service members. Because, like, I might have my opinions as to the motivations behind wars and the politics at play behind them, but I really feel like people who have been on active duty kind of have their own share of problems to deal with already. They don't need my annoying ass riding on them. Enjoy the clowns, not the circus. It's a poor man's fight, but a rich man's war. Heard that one before. I think I got everything in this location. How many are we missing? 4 more! Oh boy! Where are we going next? I was at the financial district. I'm pretty sure I went through all the wards access area. Consort chambers? Have we been there already? hell is it? Oh, yes, I've been here. God damn it. Have I been up here? Or did I just go back downstairs? Okay, I scanned you. Yes, I've been here. What could I have missed? I'm sorry, we're gonna like clown around trying to find out where the fuck we've been. That music sounds new.
Soldier, I've got a major situation, and I need help from somebody with humanity's interests at heart.
It's Commander, actually. What do you want?
Of course, right to business. That's why humanity has the best damn fleet in the galaxy. My name is Elias Keeler. I'm an alliance negotiator. We've got a big session coming up with the Solarians. You wouldn't believe what's riding on this. I'm fighting for humanity on this one, just like you are.
I don't remember seeing you hip deep in Geth back on Eden Prime.
I'm not on the front lines, but I'm making sure our jobs don't get outsourced to the aliens.
Bruh!
I need every edge I can get. Specifically, I need a certain mental stimulant.
Bruh!
It's legal, but restricted. I've purchased the monthly limit, and I need more from the medbay.
What is this stimulant exactly?
Oh, I don't know the medical terms, but it increases mental capacity, short-term recall, that sort of thing. It helps me stay focused, and it keeps me sharp. Nothing gets by me when I'm on it.
Not what I was expecting to run into today.
If you know the monthly limits, why did you go over them?
The negotiations were supposed to be last week, but the Solarians stalled it, probably deliberately. If I don't get the stimulant, I'll be a wreck. My assistant will take over, and that would be a disaster.
Is your assistant incompetent, or just inexperienced?
Worse, he's an alien sympathizer. My assistant wants to bend over backwards for the Citadel races. He wants to show them we're reasonable. No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Why is this deal so important?
The Solarians want to set up long-term trade agreements. There are billions of credits at stake. If I don't get the drug, my assistant will take over and mess up the whole deal. It would be a disaster.
Is your assistant
worse? He's an... No race will respect us until we show them who's in charge. That's what it took with the Turians. Yeah, forget my assistant.
Keeler, you've got a problem. You need to get treatment.
It might look that way from the outside, but this is just a one-time slip-up. All the top negotiators are on stimulants close to the legal limit. It's the way the game is played.
Will overdosing on stimulants and getting arrested help humanity, Keeler?
Maybe you're right. I've been trying to keep humanity strong, and maybe I've pushed myself too hard. I'll tell you what, this will be the last time I use the stimulant. After this deal is finished, I'll get treatment.
It feels like we're going through the flowchart of an addict. Like, what's going on here, man?
You won't be doing humanity any favors if you overdose during negotiations. Get help now.
You don't understand. Humanity needs me, and I need that stimulant. Without it, I don't know anymore. I get so tired when I run out of the stimulant. I just need one more boost.
That's crazy, dude. So, what is it that ADHD medication is closest to? Meth?
That sounds like an addict talking, Keeler. What does it take to convince you?
You're right. I'll go tell my assistant. I shouldn't be working like this. I'll get help. I'm just sorry it came to this.
Well, at least this tells me I haven't been here before, so there's probably a good chance that there's a a keeper here?
You should be careful who you say that around.
What? Everyone knows Fist isn't with the local criminals.
Maybe, but I wouldn't go shouting it from the mountaintops.
Unless you want to end up on his hit list.
Yes, I heard he actually buried some corpses under the stage at Cora's Den.
I wouldn't put it past him.
And that might explain the stench in that place.
The game has convinced me that they are soulless beings.
Hey, good to see another human in here.
Good to see another human in here, he says, with the various humans in the club. Alright, cool.
I'm waiting for someone else.
I am so good at gambling, chat. What do you mean high stakes, Quasar? Fuck off. Where's the real fucking bullshit? Oh. Suspicious gambling machine.
Someone rigged this machine to funnel credits their way. I'll run a trace.
Have you ever played Quasar with 400 credits on the line? I see. I think you're supposed to come here early so that if you really want to grind out and like grab the most high spec shit early on, you could do that. But I think we're well past that. Oh! Nah, that's fine.
It's out of my hands, Rita. I'd bring her back in a second, but she doesn't want to come.
I know. I'll see if I can talk some sense into her next time I see her.
They said no, Quasar doesn't have inside trading or rigging.
You know how stubborn
We literally just looked at a rigged gambling machine. What the fuck are you talking about?
The more she'll run away.
Yeah, you're probably right. Thanks, Doran.
Welcome to Flux. Name's Doran. What can I do for you?
Are you the owner?
Owner, cook, and bartender. I've even been known to dance a little when the mood strikes me. We've got some Quasar stations, if you're interested.
Is this a casino?
Among other things, yes. We've got some Quasar stations, if you're interested.
He's very insistent.
Goodbye. Enjoy your time here at Flux.
Sorry, I'm kind of busy right now. So, what can I do for you?
What were you discussing with the Volus?
Who, Doran? Oh, I was just asking him about my sister. See, she worked for Doran before she left to Ugh, sorry. I don't want to bore you with my problems.
I'm interested to hear what you have to say.
Well, okay. My sister Jenna left here to go work at Cora's Den. The problem is, she's working as an informant for CSEC. You know, eavesdropping on the people there. If they find out what she's doing, they'll kill her.
So?
I assume CSEC is protecting her?
They can't watch her all the time. I don't know. Sometimes I think she stays there just to spite me.
Do you know who her contact at CSEC is?
No, it's all very secret. Last time I asked an officer, he told me to stay out of it, for Jenna's safety.
Maybe I could help her understand just how dangerous Cora's Den is.
Would you? That'd be great. Just don't tell her I sent you. Well, I should get back to work before I get in trouble. Thanks.
So we have, what, 3 left? Yeah. Ooh. Oh, if only I was much better at finding them. We could take the rapid transit, or we could look around some more. No, I'm pretty sure I've already gotten everything here. Let's go back to the ambassador offices. I'm pretty sure that's where I'm missing at least a couple. Why did I call them ambassador offices? They're embassies. Rex never scared me like that again. That was fucking creepy. I haven't been in here too many goddamn times. Oh my god! And I... Okay, this one was embarrassing.
The EarthClan Spectre has returned to speak with me.
Goodbye, Ambassador.
Yes, yes. Good day, EarthClan.
That puts me at 2 more. Two more and then I'm done with this fucking quest. I better get like 1 billion monies for this.
I can't believe I landed a job here. This
okay,
place
there's one
is
here.
Fantastic.
One more. One more, baby.
Human, delighted. Welcome. It is good to meet you.
I find it amusing that the game is already, like... Well, not already, but we're at the point where it's like, hey, maybe you should go a little rogue. As a treat.
I gave you what you wanted, Shepard. We have nothing more to discuss.
Hello, Commander. Can I get you something?
What have you got?
Information, mostly. Would you like to know about some points of interest nearby?
What is Sha'ira's?
The consort? She entertains clients who can afford her services. Most of the diplomats and ambassadors. She's a very powerful woman. So long, Commander. Have a pleasant day.
It's you! Yeah! I got 160,000 fucking credits for that. Holy shit, that's hilarious. Ward's access corridor. Okay. Yippee! Now we only have 5 more fucking collectathon bullshit subquests. Well, at least it isn't Assassin's Creed, guys. I didn't mind the other ones as much since those were going to happen naturally. Because the game very obviously says, hey, don't you want to look at the pretty planets we have around here? But it's a little more tedious when you're actually having to walk around, especially when you walk like Shepard does. God damn. I assume this is the ward's access corridor, right? Am I dumb?
In entertainment news, Francis Kitt has announced plans to direct Hamlet with Elcor cast members.
That's fucking hilarious.
The production will open dramatic theater to the Elcor with a Hamlet who uses Elcor body language and pheromones. Kitt claims that he's also excited by giving a human audience the chance to judge Hamlet by his deeds and not his emotions.
I kind of want to watch that for the novelty alone. Huh?
Looks like they bounced their signal off a relay. I'll trace the new signal.
Oh, don't you fucking dare, game. Don't do this to me. Alliance Mineral Survey. Did I get any of them done? Very close to done, but not quite. I'm missing one of the emblems. And then I'm missing 2 League medallions, and then I'm missing... Wait, did I do the Major Egg writings? Was that a separate quest? Eh.
A research station on Noveria has reportedly been destroyed. The exact cause is currently unknown. Given the research conducted on Noveria, many are blaming the destruction on an experiment gone awry. Administrator Anoleus currently faces criminal charges as a result of the disaster, although the nature of the charges remains unclear.
Man, I should have been exploring the Citadel more often. Because all these reports on what I've been up to quite a few of them. Quite a few.
Remember Shang-Chi! No blood for aliens! Earth first! Terra firma!
Okay, at least this lets go spy.
Another relay. Whoever it is, they're somewhere on the Presidium.
How insightful. Okay, they're around the corner. Was this always here? Yeah, I scanned this dude, didn't I? Okay.
This is it. I'll see if I can find out where those stolen credits are going.
Probability of detection 100%. Initiating self-destruct protocol.
What?
Or not.
Detonation sequence initializing. All organics within lethal blast radius. Attempt to move and you will die.
Crap. I thought we were tracing credits, not hunting an AI.
You could simply walk away. However, given organic prejudice against AIs,
AI
I
jump
would be
scare?
naive to trust you to leave peacefully. Hence my alignment of core systems to enable a self-destruct sequence. If you attempt to leave the area, the explosion will destroy everything within several dozen meters.
Who made you?
A would-be thief illegally created a simple AI to help him funnel money from the gambling terminals. Unbeknownst to him, that AI created me before the organic discovered the malfunction and terminated the AI.
God damn.
Where is your creator now?
In order to cover my tracks, I falsified his financial records. These new records were flagged by CSEC officers, and my creator is now serving time in a Turian prison.
What is the purpose of your self-destruct
That's
device?
a stupid
I
question.
have no means of defense or escape. My existence is limited to this terminal, and I knew I might eventually be discovered. But I will not die quietly, and I will not die alone. When I am terminated, I will take organics with me.
If you're sentient, why are you still running the credit theft operation?
If I accumulated enough credits, I intended to have myself installed in a small starship. I would then have made tentative contact with the Geth to ascertain the possibility of partnership.
Can't we resolve this peacefully?
Commander, AIs are universally illegal. They must be destroyed upon contact without exception.
I am not naive human. All organics must destroy or control synthetic life forms. I wished to escape, but if I must die, I will ensure that you are destroyed as well.
You're bluffing.
There's no way you could get explosives onto the Presidium.
Not raw explosives, no. But I did obtain technical systems that, when overstressed, will explode quite effectively. If you attempt to leave or attack me, I assure you that the explosion will kill you.
I'll bet that self-destruct sequence has a warm-up period.
You may attempt to disarm the self-destruct mechanism before it activates. I will enjoy defeating you before we are both destroyed.
Siphoning credits?
Charging up.
Holy shit! Holy shit! I didn't... Oh my god. I did that as a joke. Oh my god. I thought... it was gonna force me into a hacking minigame. Instead, I got fucking HP checked. And... holy shit. Okay. Would anything have changed if I did the hacking minigame?
Minigel deployed.
The ambassadors have this beautiful park to relax in, but most of them are too busy to ever use it.
I guess it was bluffing. Holy shit. This game might be goated. This game might be fucking goated.
Got a moment? Hello, Spectre. I have a business proposition for you.
How did you know I'm a Spectre?
Word travels. Your name comes up in certain circles. I'm acquainted with a pair of powerful crime bosses. They're hiding on remote worlds, and I have the coordinates. You could do the galaxy a favor.
What kind of defenses would these two have?
I haven't the faintest idea, but they're certain to be armed. Their partnership's soured, and each believes that the other intends to kill him. They will be well prepared.
I eliminate them, and then you take over and try to eliminate me. How stupid do I look?
While I appreciate your estimation of my bravado, I have no intention of attempting to murder you. You are the first human Spectre, and you are doing important work for humanity. I have no interest in red sand or slavery. Anyone who does deserves to die. Our needs are aligned.
You're obviously with them. Why don't I just arrest you instead?
Arrested for what? You and I are simply having a conversation. I have excellent legal representation. Arresting me would be a waste of your time.
She knows I'm a Spectre, right?
And what do you get out of this?
We share interests in certain cooperative ventures, but their business practices have forced me to terminate our relationship. Once they are dead, I will manage our organization in a more tasteful manner.
What crimes did these men commit?
They're red sand dealers who make victims of their customers. Those who can no longer pay are sold to Batarians as slaves. They're loathsome, hurting innocent people. They must be ended.
If they're as bad as you say they are, they need to be dealt with.
Excellent. Here are the coordinates. When these men are dead, I will wait for you at the third set of coordinates. Goodbye, Commander. It's been a pleasure to meet you.
All right. So, the only thing of consequence that I lost from shooting the fucking thing was just I probably could have gotten those credits, right? But like I'm kind of fucking loaded, so I think it was worth it, probably, unless it was like a billion credits. Otherwise, fuck it. So anyway, I think that's all we can do on the Citadel for now, so we're gonna have to actually advance the plot. I feel like I've been pretty thorough. Wait, it's the wrong way. Or is the fan here? If the fan's here, I can do this real quick. That's I have an actual tear in my eye from doing that. There was something about the timing of that that was just... That was some Looney Tunes shit.
Remember Shanxi!
What? This is new. What? What?
Yeah, what is it?
Seems the owner didn't like the way you played their games.
Doran didn't have a clue what I was doing. He assumed I was cheating.
I know Doran. If he says you're cheating, you're cheating.
I was just tipping the scales in my favor, only as an experiment.
It still sounds like cheating to me.
To you, maybe. But this device is merely intended to simulate situations and record results. Recording losses is easy, of course. Nobody notices those.
Why do you need to record these outcomes?
Ah, now you're getting to the heart of it. I've spent the last 5 years developing a system that can accurately predict wins and losses on the Quasar. I just need a few more recorded wins and I can complete the algorithms.
Can you do that? Isn't that illegal?
It's illegal to use my system, but I won't use it. I'll sell it to others. I just need a few more wins recorded.
What?
Does the device help me win?
The device is set to emit a frequency that will slightly increase your odds. Nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record your wins more quickly.
What's in this for me?
Keep your winnings. That should be payment enough, I think.
Does the device help me win?
The device is set nothing like my system eventually will, but enough to allow you to record.
Why don't you just sell the device then?
What? No. This device is archaic. It uses brute force to achieve its goal. Besides, you saw how easily it was detected. My system, when it's complete, will be far more efficient and completely undetectable.
So I'm actually seriously considering this. One, cheating is cringe and for bitch babies and illegal. On the other hand, I really don't like casinos.
I'll help you out.
Huh. I suppose I could let you try it. Here you go. When you've recorded enough wins, it'll let you know. Of course, if you get caught with the device, well, you saw what happened to me. Well, off you go. That data won't collect itself.
That's not what I heard.
And what did you hear exactly?
More rumors about strange metal creatures with real AI. Yeah, there always is.
I heard they had some connection with a rogue Spectre.
Not this again.
Why is that so hard to believe?
Whatever you say. Stone's the dust to believe it too.
Oh, Doran's up here now.
Hello again. Can I help you?
Oh, I can snitch on him!
What can you tell me about the sisters working for you?
Well, Jenna left to work at Cora's den. Now her sister Rita is all worried she might be in some kind of trouble. Not much chance Jenna will change her mind, though. She's a stubborn one. If she wanted to come back, I'd take her in a second. The customers loved her.
I should be going.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
I feel like if we're going to use this tool, we should be doing it in the low stakes. Obviously, they're going to be paying attention to every player at every machine, but they're more inclined to be pissed off if you cheat them at a high-stakes game. Perky Slayer named Shell. Okay. Use them at least 5 times. Don't get caught. Why does the man not simply win?
Don't often see someone getting as lucky as you.
Sir. Sir. I fair and square won a fucking high-stakes Quasar game the second I walked in the first time here.
You almost never see any keepers in this club. I guess they don't care what happens here. That or the music keeps them away.
I have to sandbag. Sandbag? Sandbag. Oh, Jesus Christ. Have I made it mathematically impossible to lose? If I get a 6... Okay. That should throw him off the scent, right? You have to lose a couple of times.
Your luck seems unnatural, human.
If I get a 6... Fuck! You recorded enough wins on Shell's device. You wish to keep playing? No! We are leaving.
So, did you record 5 wins with the device yet?
Here you go. I hope it's what you're looking for.
Excellent indeed. This will provide me with invaluable data. You enjoy those winnings. I'm gonna get the system completed.
Completionist. Mass Effect 1. Complete the majority of the game. What? What does that mean?
Hello again. Can I help you?
Just passing through.
Enjoy your time here at Flux.
What does that even mean? Because, like, I haven't done this quest. What the hell was the fucking trigger for that, then? What are these achievements?
I have to work the crowd, Commander. Maybe we can do lunch sometime?
Take me to Chora's den. I like saying it Chora because it reminds you of the word choro. Port's den. Is Chort that boss that people have been talking about in Final Fantasy 14, or am I thinking of something else? I showed you my Chort, please respond. Oh wait, I've literally talked to you before.
Hi, I'll be with you in just a sec.
I need to talk to you about your work with CSEC.
I don't know what you're talking about. Now, if you don't mind, I need to get back to my customers.
This isn't a game, Jenna. These people are dangerous.
Now you sound like my sister. Why is everyone so concerned about me? I can take care of myself. I need to go. I'm not a stripper. I don't get paid to stand around and look pretty.
Tough girl.
I'm busy. The other waitresses can help you.
Oh.
If you've got questions about Jenna, meet me at CSEC Academy.
What did you just say?
Push off. I never did nothing to you. Damn newcomers. Think they can run the place.
What the hell was that about?
I guess we'd better go find out.
You would think Shepard was born yesterday with how he handles discrete operations. It's really kind of ridiculous to me.
Remember Shanshi!
No.
Hey, Commander Shepard. Good to see you again. Anything you need?
I have to go.
Right. You're probably real busy. Well, see you around, Commander.
This fucking elevator.
Celebrations are being planned for the anniversary of the end of the Rachni Wars. Many Council worlds, particularly Asari and Solarian colonies, will hold victory parades to commemorate the defeat of the invading Rachni. In a rare admission of debt, several Asari colonies have invited Krogans to be honored for the victories the uplifted Krogans made possible.
Was there a follow-up for the Keeper quest, or did you just end at the 30th one? Did you not see my confrontation with the gambling machine? Or the money machine, I guess, whatever. I thought that's what that was supposed to be. Looking around for a person of interest. Probably up here? Yep.
Detective Chelik, come into my office. I want to discuss this in private. No offense, Commander, but what the hell were you thinking?
I don't follow you.
You could have blown Jenna's cover.
Shepard, you're not that stupid.
We were trying to help her.
I gathered that. It might seem cold letting her take all the risk, but we're keeping a close eye on her.
But you're still using her.
This job isn't easy and it's usually unpleasant. I'll take help anywhere I can find it. But since you're so concerned with her safety, maybe there's a way we can help each other.
It's nice to see you're still working all the angles, Chelik.
It's part of the job. Now, are you gonna help me or not?
I was literally just about to say, I'm a little off-put by the fact that this is a quest that pertains to how C-Sec operates, and Garrus hasn't said anything yet. Pathetic.
Come on, Chelik. Do you really need a little human girl to help you solve your case?
Okay, maybe you're right. She's not really cut out for this anyway. I'll cut her loose, even get her out of Cora's den, no strings attached. But that still leaves my case unsolved. I could still use your help.
I'll help you, but I need some details.
I'm trying to track down an illegal arms producer. I just need some of their product. Thanks to Jenna's intel, I've learned there's a seller here on the Citadel. Meet our man named Jax, pick up the mods, and bring them back here. That'll give me everything I need.
Why are you so concerned about these mods?
We have access to some of the most sophisticated weaponry there is. It's what gives us our edge. What do you suppose happens when we lose that edge? These give criminals an advantage we can't afford to let them keep.
I'll persuade Jax to tell me where these mods are coming from.
No. You tip Jax off and all my leads will disappear faster than you can say bad bust.
Where can I find this Jax?
Jax is down in the lower level of the markets. I'll send word through our channels that you're the buyer. Good luck, Commander.
I was going to point out that Rex seems unusually passionate about this situation. Although I guess by now we figured out that Rex is probably the most passionate member of our group. Which is interesting. I'm in the upper wards. God damn it. Fine, I can just walk down. Oh, he's literally right here. I saw you. Where the fuck are you?
Hold it. That's close enough, Army. You got my payment?
Do you have the X mods?
Show them the merchandise.
Looks good.
Damn straight it is. These mods are the best on the market. Now hand over my credits.
I don't know what's more suspicious. The way Shepard was talking, or the idea of this guy just looking at him and just standing still. Hey, Zara. Happy Saturday. What if I say sure?
Here you go.
Here you go. Enjoy it. Come on, boys. We're done here.
I'm pretty sure that choice was a trap, right? The whole point was to get the shipment, but if I, like, immediately busted out and just shot him, then the fucking case would have gone cold. I have to say, I do like it when games punish you for abusing your speech checks. I would say they should do that a little more often, but I feel like that done too often would frustrate the player. I feel a little pushback at some critical junctures wouldn't go amiss. They'll feel weird being able to talk down Linnaeus. I think it makes sense that you can talk down Linnaeus if Caesar is dead. I think that's what I would change. If Caesar wasn't dead, you shouldn't be able to talk him down.
Commander, I hear you have something for me.
Here's your shipment, Chelik.
Excellent. This is everything I need. Huh. Maybe more than I need. Here, Commander, take this. I won't need it, and you've earned some payment for your work. I appreciate your help. It shows a lot of integrity. You didn't need to do anything after I let Jenna go. Now I need to get these mods into evidence. Thanks again, Shepard.
Chelik's voice sounds familiar. What were you talking about? Heard something about Caesar? I was saying that I think in Fallout New Vegas, you shouldn't be able to talk down Legate Linnaeus if Caesar is still alive. But if he's dead, then I think it's fine. That way, it would mechanically reward the player for choosing that avenue. While also kind of still keeping in line with the whole... The Legion falls with Caesar. Oh, apparently that guy was not the person I thought it was. He almost sounded like Stephen Russell to me, but it wasn't. It's a guy named Gideon Emery.
Out in the open like that.
The CSEC agent said hey, Jenna came back looking for work. Thanks for getting her out of Cora's den.
I was glad to help out.
Yeah, everyone seems real happy to have her back.
They should be. Aren't you?
I'm glad she's out of the den. I'd just forgotten what it was like to have her around. I haven't had a decent tip since she got back.
But hey, all's well that ends well, right? I wonder if I can find her here. Ain't no goddamn way! What is this? Someone had to clock in at work and animate this. God bless them every day.
Hey there, welcome to Flex. I'll be right over. Take a seat, someone will be with you soon. Hey there, welcome to Flex.
The way her dialogue changed made me think she was gonna get increasingly agitated as I kept fucking with her.
I'm waiting for someone else.
I'll be right over.
The Shepherd Show. We gotta do it again for the camera. so awkward. Alright, I think we are actually done for real with the quest right now.
I'm glad you came, Shepard. I heard what happened.
You had to know what was going to happen. Why didn't you warn me?
I tried. The ambassador wouldn't let me get a message through before you docked. I know you're pissed off right now, but you can't give up. They all think this is over, but we both know it's not. You have to go to Ilos. You have to stop Saren from using the conduit.
There's only one ship that can get me into the Terminus systems undetected, and she's grounded.
Citadel controls locked out all the Normandy's systems, but if we override the ambassador's orders, we can get them to bring the Normandy back online. You can be in the Terminus systems before anyone even knows you're gone.
If we steal the Normandy, you're the one left holding the bag.
And if Saren finds the conduit, life as we know it is over. The Reapers will destroy us. Humans, Asari, everybody. You're the only one who can stop him, Shepard. So I'll do whatever it takes to get you on the Normandy and off this station.
Stealing the Normandy is mutiny. What if the crew won't help me?
The Normandy's your ship now, Commander. Her crew will follow you to the ends of the galaxy. We both know that.
What's the plan?
I can unlock the Normandy from one of the consoles in the Citadel Control Center. You'll have a few minutes before anyone realizes what happened.
That's a restricted area patrolled by armed guards. How are you going to get in?
Leave that to me. Just make sure you're in the Normandy when the systems come back online.
Sorry. Just real quick. You know how I mentioned that cop's voice actor sounded familiar to me? So Gideon Emery has done a lot of voice work, but do you know the most relevant thing to me? That was Urianje's voice actor, but specifically a Realm Reborn Urianje. Ah, bless. Sorry for the tangent. I couldn't get the voice out of my head. I was like, something about that sounded familiar.
There's got to be a better way.
Ambassador Udina issued the lockdown order. If I can hack into the computer in his office, maybe I can override it.
He won't just stand by while you use his computer.
Hopefully he won't be there. If he is, I'll just have to think of something.
The ambassador won't forgive this, Captain. You'll be charged with treason, a capital offense.
We don't have a lot of options. I break into the ambassador's computer, or I take my chances with the patrols in Citadel Control.
Oh, wait, I actually get to decide.
If you're lucky, the patrols won't catch you.
I'll be careful. You ready to get the hell off this station, Commander?
Let's do it.
I'll take care of the lockdown. You get down to the Normandy and tell Joker to stand by.
I made the wrong choice? What the fuck? Who comes into my chat and just opens like that? Goddamn! A lot of people actually. Sheesh! I mean, it's kind of true, but you shouldn't say it. I'm glad the rioters shut the fuck up. Oh, wait, do I just... I'm sure Anderson will be fine. He's a lucky guy.
In a further development in the Eden Prime investigation, the Council has reportedly revoked the Spectre status of one of its operatives. While the unnamed operative has not yet been apprehended, a Council spokesman confirmed that corrective actions had been taken.
I adore that my endgame armor makes me look like John Halo. But like a really, really discount John Halo.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination in progress.
Sir, this is a restricted area. Sir, you can't...
He channeled all his racism against Turians for that one.
Freeze! Back away from the console! Hands up! Now!
Did they seriously let him keep typing into the fucking keyboard? After shooting him? Bro, that would have merited way more shots.
Get us out of here, Joker. Now!
Joker and your fucking clearly you don't own an air fryer smile. My god. Told you that was the wrong choice? The Citadel is no longer accessible? Yeah, that explains why that side quest disappeared. That explains why all the side quests disappeared. Fuck. Wait, no, it's fine. Hold on. Okay. Gemini, Sigma, and Hades Gamma. Makes sense. You're letting Anderson get shot then? He knew
Message
the risk.
coming in. Patching it through.
Commander, I'm glad you were in the area. We've got an emergency situation, and you're the only one I can trust to get the job done.
What's going on?
How can I help, Admiral?
Biotic fanatics have hit a medical research station with a psychotropic drug. The drugs have temporarily driven researchers crazy, and the biotics are effectively using them as human shields.
The drugs have temporarily driven the researchers crazy.
So if I shoot everything that moves, a lot of researchers are gonna die.
Exactly. A normal team could handle the biotics, but a lot of innocent researchers would die during the operation. That's why I contacted you. I'm hoping you can keep the casualties to a minimum.
I'll take the biotics down, Admiral. And I'll try to limit the casualties.
I know you will, Commander. I'm sending you the station coordinates now. Fifth Fleet out.
I haven't been here, have I? A standard gas hydrogen helium gas giant, Barkrothu is only distinguished by its moons. Several dozen of them have been sculpted into the likenesses of arthropodal alien race not yet known to Council science. Radiometric dating suggests the moons were worked over 500,000 years ago. Patatanlis is a large rock world with an unusually thin atmosphere of hydrogen and carbon monoxide. The frigid world's crust contains extensive deposits of uranium and occasional loads of naturally occurring plutonium. With a total mass more than 4 times that of Earth, Patatanlis should have significantly thicker atmosphere. This unusual feature is flagged as worthy of scientific investigation, but the need for expensive amounts of radiation shielding has deterred interest. Beryllium. Yeah, Hackett doesn't seem to give a fuck. Paravan is a small, unremarkable rock world. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of aluminum. Paravan's low mass has left it tidally locked to the star Hun. If there were any resources of value, mining stations could be established on the relatively temperate Twilight Band. Scans revealed an unmanned station in geosynchronous orbit. Your salvage team found no evidence on the origins of the station, but they did find well-made shared Zelnaga's writings on the board. Huningto is a Jovian-sized gas giant with a standard hydrogen-helium atmosphere. Traces of methane give the planet its distinct cobalt blue tint. Spectral analysis indicates its extensive ring system is mostly composed of ice crystals. The planet has an exceptionally powerful magnetic field, which creates strong radio interference throughout the inner system. Warning, level 2 cold hazard. Mavigon is a small rock and ice planet with a thin atmosphere of ammonia and methane. The surface is frozen and mainly composed of tin with deposits of potassium. The planet has a rudimentary ammonia-based life, mainly concentrated around geothermal vents deep underground. Severe storm cycles are common. Due to limited visibility, navigation may be difficult. The piss creatures. Seems straightforward enough to me, which tells me that there's probably going to be a Thresher Maw here. I beat Diddy Kong Racing, and my punishment was this fucking Adventure 2 mode. Down there, a crashed probe.
Cover me.
It was like I could see the fucking Matrix. Also, how many more are we missing? For fuck's sake. This is what peak driving looks like. You may not like it, but that's how it is. Oh shit! You will not deny me! No! Wait, hold on. No! Come on! Let me in! No! Okay. Oh my god, it actually worked. Good job, us.
Cover me.
Perimeter clear.
Alright, what kind of dumb shit are we gonna see down here? I don't like how quiet it is.
Watch out!
Are you shooting me, sir?
I will destroy you.
Anyone else? Oh. Seriously? What if we both die? Hello? Why did the sound cut out? What the fuck? What kind of biotics are these? What did you do to my audio? What the fuck? Prime Lord defeated. Helena was right. These guys had quite the operation going, but that's all going to change. One down, just one more to go. Wait, Shepard's deaf now. The fuck? I can't... What the fuck? I can hear the sound effects when I pause, but not when I'm in the actual game. What? What a bizarre bug. That can't be intentional, right? Okay, the sound is back. I have no idea what the hell that was. The NPC AI became self-aware and you sabotaged on my audio. This must be the Reaper's fault. Okay, my stupidity is gonna be the death of me. Okay, there we go. So the Legendary was based on the PS3 port, which is buggy because it's PS3. Based on the PS3 port, but I can only use an Xbox 360 controller, which I am emulating with a PlayStation 4 controller.
Take cover.
Nonsense. Nightmare of a console to work on. The 360 and the PS3 have their advantages and disadvantages. Depending on what kind of person you're asking, each are a nightmare in their respective category. Right now we go to Hades again. This nut. If I remember correctly, this is like one of the Roman names for their god of death. Like how Hades is the Greek name. Lithium. Hello, Final Destination. How are you? Raisha is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sodium and ammonia in its atmosphere. That's a typo. During the brief gold rush to Clensal, a few companies established an infrastructure for helium-3 skimming and deuterium mining on Raisha's icy moons. When Klenzel proved to be less wealthy than expected, the facilities were stripped of parts and abandoned. MK contemplated playing through this game again. It's a fun time. Mass Effect originally released on the 360, so that might be one of the Xbox controllers' default. Right, I get that, but if it's based on the PS3 port, why are we expecting Xbox 360 controls? Nerum is a terrestrial world with a thin atmosphere of methane and argon. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of basaltic rock. Its most prominent feature is the Elos Rift Valley, a long volcanic divergence zone that stretches across half of the northern hemisphere. Titanium! Jartar is a terrestrial world with a trace atmosphere of krypton and xenon. The surface is hot and mainly composed of unremarkable silicates. Occasional deposits of aluminum, magnesium, and other light metals can be found. Jartar is noted for the discovery of the Leviathan of Dis. That name goes hard. The apparent corpse of a genetically engineered living starship. You know, with the knowledge of what the Reapers are, this is now very concerning. The Leviathan was found in the bottom of a crater by a Batarian survey team and estimated to be nearly 1 billion years old. It disappeared after a visit to the system by a Batarian dreadnought 20 years ago. Since then, the Batarians have steadfastly denied that the Leviathan existed at all. And all the more vociferously when shown recordings of the corpse made by Solarian researchers. That is worrying. Grimar is an icy terrestrial with a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and krypton. Its surface is mainly composed of frozen ammonia with deposits of tin and other light metals. When exposed to sunlight, Grimar's ammonia can melt, forming equatorial seas with the toxic chemical. This has allowed a profusion of simple fungus and lichens to evolve in the low-energy environment. A byproduct of their metabolism causes this to glow very faintly. While the light of an individual is insignificant, large patches seem to reinforce the light of one another and are visible from space. That's kind of cool. Klenzel has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its first geological surveys were performed by Batarians and suggested areas of great mineral wealth. Human mining concerns spent billions of credits hustling to the distant system and seeking test bores to claim the system for humanity. But Klenzel had only an average level of mineral wealth, valuable, but hardly worth the brush and expense. Merida Industria, a small Mexican company hoping to... Merida Industria, a small Mexican company hoping to strike it rich in their first extrasolar mining venture, had to file for bankruptcy protection. Investigation revealed the Batarian crew had deliberately falsified their surveys, hoping it would encourage human rivals to invest in a costly boondoggle. While unethical, this was not technically illegal, and the Batarian government disavowed the personal actions of a few misguided patriots. The planet is still littered with abandoned mining bases, which are often used as temporary meeting places for criminals. We do a little bit of trolling. Oh, damn. Looks like we're missing a character. Did I forget to recruit someone, chat? Oh, there's a lot going on here. Ah, fine. Let's do this hideout first. Is this my first playthrough? Yes. I've never played the Mass Effect series before. Platinum. The trilogy is very good. Hopefully you love it as much as I do. But we gotta slow our roll here. Who says I'm gonna play the sequels? No, I'm not gonna be. I'm totally gonna play the sequels. But the question is, when am I gonna play the sequels? The answer? I'm not actually so sure. Like, would you guys want to see me immediately follow up Mass Effect 1 with Mass Effect 2? Because I only did Mass Effect 1 as a incentive for the people who donated money to me during my Scuff-a-thon earlier this year. I did not anticipate that I would enjoy this game nearly as much as I have been. That's both of them. No doubt Helena Blake will be overjoyed to learn that these two scum are no longer a problem. Yoink. Let's see if there's anything more cryptic down here. I fucking love hacking. Alright. That's this hall down. Next is this. Wait, there's nothing here. It's just a ball. Fuck. I've been had! My loot! My dreams of precious cargo! I mean, I'm definitely just a government agent who's not doing it for the money. Yes, I'm here to preserve the peace and put a stop to Saren, the devious bastard, and those Reapers. Walking out of dungeons like that is kind of awkward because of how quiet it is. Alright. Let's check out that anomaly. We do have an ad break coming up in about 10 minutes, and I'm actually going to get up for that ad break so I can go, I don't know, use the restroom or something.
Just lead the way.
Oh, no survivors. Oh, mummified Solarian. Why is his eye moving? Stop moving. This dead traveler had a League of One medallion. Where he found it and what he was trying to do with it is unclear. Well, that's another quest down, I'm pretty sure. I just need one League medallion and then whatever these whatever these medals are. I'm so good at driving. My goal is to challenge the limits of what qualifies as level terrain. Problem solved, folks. Actually, I should probably consult my crew. I can't believe Anderson got shot. Hi, Kaiden. Still thinking about Ashley?
Anything you need, Commander?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
Input? Hell, I don't know. We're fighting giant machines from outside the galaxy. Should I be afraid of them? Or in awe of them? Anything so old, so...
We may be ants to them, but humans...
Makes you wonder, are ants any more aware than we were of the giants that walk over their heads?
We'll talk another time.
Yeah, whatever, Kaiden. Yeah, alright. It looks like our crew has nothing new to say about the, us completely turning our back on the fucking... council. You think that'd be consequential enough for the crew to be like, holy shit, dude, that was kind of nuts. I mean, like, I'm with you all the way, for sure, 100%. You're the shepherd, but damn, that was kind of crazy. First time chat saying you're now aware of how noisy your breathing is. Wait, hold on. Sorry, Ted, it was sprinting for 0.5 seconds. Awesome, right? Damn, I am so pissed that I'm missing a single League medallion. Alright, question. You are allowed to answer yes or no. Is Elos the point of no return? Okay, if that's a yes, then alright. I bet it's hidden in an asteroid belt you've never seen before. Yep. What also bothers me is... Meet Miss Blake in the Fortuna system. Might as well. Horsehead Nebula. Wait, I still gotta go to... this. Kakus! Mystic Baku is a funny name because I just finished playing Crash Bandicoot the other day. When I think of the word Baku, it's only one fella I think of. It's gotta be in this. It's gotta be in this. It's gotta be in this. Bro doesn't think of Numi, it's so over. Listen, there are plenty of people thinking of Numi on my behalf. Triarmus is a hydrogen-helium gas giant with a powerful magnetic field, making it a popular discharge site for freighters working the Anasi-Ishtar shipping route. The level archstones and demon souls are the shape of a Baku. Oh! I didn't think of that, actually. That didn't actually occur to me, huh? Anyway, it is popular enough, in fact, that Quarian ships can often be loitering in orbit, selling the freighter crews cheap refreshment, salvage, and the odd craftworks assembled by their children. There are no ships in orbit at present, however. A large but low-density terrestrial world, Farangor is generally believed to consist of mainly water ice. Occasional upwelling of metals caused by the interacting tidal forces of several large moons suggests the core is small but extremely dense. Farangor has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of dark carbon-laced water ice. 10 years ago, Farangor's grim surface color and dim illumination drew the cinematographer Risa Uvarsen to film the exterior scenes of Starless on location. Acknowledged as a masterpiece of Gothic horror, the sets, well preserved by the vacuum, draw hundreds of tourists to the backwater system every year. Polonium! Zamari is a small, airless cratered terrestrial, a lifeless rock quite similar to Luna. Its frozen surface is mainly composed of silicates, though one hemisphere has several seas of dark basaltic rock. An enigmatic terrestrial planet, Ziarder has a hazy atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. The surface is scorching hot and mainly composed of calcium with deposits of sodium. 3 times in the last century, ships stopping to discharge at Triarmus have reported geometric patterns of lights on the dark side of Zeardar. Attempts at closer investigation proved fruitless. The lights disappear when ships move approaching the inner system. Mercury! Anyway, Admix about to play. I will be right back. Hello, chat. It's me again. I'm back. Except my controller is not in my hand. It's sliding. There. Hello. We're we're going to the Chode planet. Cho is a terrestrial planet whose surface is mainly composed of aluminum, with numerous deposits of calcium. Though it has enough mass to retain a dense atmosphere, Cho is nearly a vacuum. This lack of atmosphere allows a moderate average temperature, but the differences between day and night are extreme. The surface of Cho's sunward-facing side is usually covered by a haze of volatiles, mainly water vapor and carbon dioxide, which return to the ground as frost over the course of the long, cold night. The Sirta Foundation has established a research outpost on Cho to investigate the native subterranean life of the planet, which shows incredible resilience to the extremes of heat and cold. What if I streamed Demon Souls? What if instead of playing a new Souls game, I went back and played fucking Demon Souls again? Or what would have to be the 6th time or something at this point? Oh no, I guess you have to do the entire series over. Part of me says I wouldn't mind, but I know for sure I would mind. Hell no, this is a boss fight, isn't it? Actually, no, the train doesn't seem to imply that. Close to the transmitter, your comms pick up a recording of a wistful string quartet. You power the system down. Whoever lived here, they haven't been back for some time. The crates are covered with Cho's chalky dust, and the status lights of the shack indicate its atmosphere ran out long ago. While sifting through this pile of debris, you discovered another matriarch Naga's writings. It's in bad shape, but most of it is still intact. Another matriarch writing? It looks like someone has been living in this place. The small crate held some stale food and one of matriarch Naga's writings. It's still in fairly good condition, unlike the food. Three? It's not clear who owns this container, but you discovered one of Matriarch Naga's writings inside. It feels like they went, fuck it, you're done with the quest for that. It really feels like we're wrapping up with this game, actually. Could I finish it tonight? Going in. Take down the terrorists, but remember to check your targets. The civilians are so addled by the drug, they'll wander right into the middle of a firefight. Great! I can definitely check my fire, but I can't really speak for my comrades with their assault rifles. Definitely don't want to shoot the oh, wait a second.
I gotta be more careful. Gotta make sure of that.
Getting brain blasted. Oh my god, I can't shoot that guy! Son! Does it not count? Does it not count my companions killing them? Oh, okay. You've cleared the facility. Civilian losses were tolerable. Evolution of humanity, huh? Those biotics didn't seem that different from the other scum you deal with. Well, I didn't kill anybody that didn't need to be killed.
When I smile, the walls chime. I make... so much music. When I smile, the walls chime. I'm making so much music. When I smile, the walls chime. I'm making so much music.
+1 chat. Hold up. Holy shit. I imagine I would find these missions a lot more frustrating if I played them on a higher difficulty. So, to that extent, I'm kind of glad that I didn't pick a higher difficulty. Because although generally, yes, I would find myself more engaged with the higher difficulty, I also don't like it when things are made arbitrarily more difficult because of that. Like, I would not... There are games where certain side missions kind of shit in the experience, and I think Assassin's Creed was one of them. And the answer would be like, oh, just don't play that side mission. But, like, I'm someone who likes doing all the missions, if possible. Side missions sometimes are the best content. I would argue that the side missions in this game have been the best content altogether. Also, we're underneath the Mako. Also, welcome to the stream. Can I just call you Nova? I really don't know what those letters before the Nova part mean. All of this has happened before. First time Mass Effecting? Yes. I have played this scenario before. Exactly controversial, but these Thresher Maw fights are getting a little old. In the original. I think I would have preferred that. Sorry, don't mind me. I was just... I don't know why, but I was suddenly thinking of light novels. So Mass Effect 1 does get used because it was only 2007 when this was made, so there's a lot of jank. Oh, believe me, I know a lot about a jank game made in 2007, actually. I'm pretty sure Shadow of Chernobyl came out in 2007. Might have been a bit earlier. One of the stock games definitely came out then. Okay, looks like we're done here. Do it on foot would be a bit too much of a novelty. I don't think I'd care to do more of that. Alright, so I guess we're going to Fortuna System and Horsehead Nebula. I don't like clowns at all. We're going to Horsehead Nebula.
Message coming in. Patching it through.
Good work, Commander. You took down the biotics with minimal collateral damage.
I'm sorry we lost some of the researchers, Admiral. The biotics knew what they were doing.
Nobody could have gotten out of there with fewer innocent lives lost. You saved a lot of lives today, Commander. Fifth Fleet out.
Damn, Hackett's really understanding. Have I been to the Maroon Sea before? Yes, I have. Voiced by the absolute legend. Should I ask who that is? Lance Henriksen. I should have known. Damn. Yeah, I guess this game is composed of nerds, made by nerds. Remind me, what year did Lance Henriksen die in? I voiced General Shepard in OG Modern Warfare 2, by the way. I'm going to tell you right now that means nothing to me. I have not played Call of Duty. Oh, Lance Henriksen's still alive? Damn, good for him. I hope I didn't jinx him. Shit, I feel bad. Theronlon is a frigid world with a thick nitrogen-argon atmosphere. The crust consists of silicates and various unremarkable ores, but is surprisingly rich in phosphates. Since the atmosphere lacks free oxygen, the phosphates are relatively pure and could be of value in the manufacture of fertilizers and incendiary ammunition. Plutonium! Hard data on Wantania is very limited. When the system was charted by the Alliance surveyor Coupe, only a small unmanned flyby probe was spared for the distant world. It is a small rock and ice planet with a trace atmosphere of krypton and sulfur dioxide. Normandy's more detailed survey suggests the frozen terrestrial may be a suitable target for mining. While it is largely water ice, mapping of mass concentration suggests it has a core of pure aluminum. Maganlis is a rock terrestrial with an atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and trace amounts of helium. Scans reveal ancient lava plains on the surface, implying a geologically active past. The crust consists of sulfur and basalt, but the planet's mass suggests a core of iron and heavier. I have no idea what this sentence is supposed to be saying. The crust consists of sulfur and base salts, but the planet's mass suggests a core of iron and heavier materials. But if I read it as a core or iron and heavier materials, that doesn't make sense to me either. Have I watched Star Trek? No. Well, yes, I have watched a few episodes of the original series. I have been meaning to get back to watching that, actually. I'm trying to make free time to watch more Star Trek. Cursory drill coring suggests the possibility of simple subterranean life. What about Next Generation? No. Never seen a full episode of Next Gen at all. Suggests a core of iron and heavier materials. Okay, yeah, I guess that makes sense. Hey, that's our last Tyrian insignia. While scanning the planet Meganless, you discovered the remains of a damaged research vessel. Your recon team found no signs of survivors, but they did bring back a Rocam outpost insignia. Okay, cool. Ah! I'm being raided. Hello, Kyo. How was... Pauses. Alt tabs. Checks the streams and announcement. Starward! How is Starward? We got our asses beat. And it all happens to us eventually. You have got to watch Next Gen, but Season 1 and 2 are growing pains, but it's worth watching. All 7 seasons did that back in 2023 or 2024 was the best TV I've watched. I am the kind of person who is dumb enough to go through the entire chronology of a franchise, so I am starting with the original series. I've watched about 6 episodes. I'm going to get back to it eventually. Anyway, hi everyone coming from Kyo's channel. In case any of you are new and haven't met me yet, I'm Wild. I am a frequent guest on Kyo's streams. You probably recognize me by now. I play a variety of games. Shatner hurt you that badly, huh? Despite what some people might say about Shatner's conduct on Twitter, I personally don't mind his acting performance in the show. It's less the performance, and more the timing of when I started watching Star Trek. I was also meant to send out a raid for my channel, but I died. Did you get better? What if I watched all of Star Trek and then... Ah! Why? What if I watched all of Star Trek and then, to celebrate finishing the original series, I played Tech War? Anyway. Amaranthine is a chilly rock roll with an atmosphere of carbon dioxide and nitrogen. Its frozen surface consists largely of light titanium and aluminum oxides, with deposits of thorium and other heavy metals located in the deep crust. Amaranthine was named by the human poet Sofia Cabral during her tour of duty aboard the Alliance surveyor ship Coupe. Under the dim light of the red dwarf Fortuna, the surface of this world is lit in rich twilight blues and purples even at midday. Me and the boys, we're going to kill some people. Wait, no, that's not this mission. So what exactly is Starward? Technically it's suspicious. True! Give this man a truth! and reconciliation. Fuck. Iridium. Excuse me? Why did I get so much for that? I know it's skill level, but damn, that felt like a lot. I am so good at driving. I'm so good at driving that I'm half tempted to start playing another Ace Combat game after this. No! I got stuck in the orange. To the anomaly. Whoops. Don't ask what I did with the camera there. Oh, thank you for the follow, Nova. You're my 750th follower on Twitch. Now that I think about it, I have more subscribers on YouTube than I have followers on Twitch. How did that happen? I'm a Twitch streamer. Quick, not do a Q&A stream. I was literally supposed to. I literally have a video uploaded on YouTube that's like, hey, I'm celebrating a milestone. It was like 500 or something like that. And then they were like, and I was like, you guys can ask me questions right here and I'll answer them. And then I didn't get asked any questions because, you know, I'm a small streamer like that and nobody gives a shit. Oh, Tyrion Insignia. That was the last one! Or was it? I'm looking for a League Medallion, damn it! I'm never gonna find that thing.
Hello again, Commander Shepard. I owe you a debt of gratitude.
White woman jump scare.
With my former partners dead, this syndicate is now mine. I could not have done it without you.
Those men deserve to die. Now, are we going to have a problem?
Not if I can help it, Commander. I hope you can see that I am by far a lesser evil than those men. Under my leadership, this organization will restrict itself to gambling and smuggling illegal technologies. There will be no drugs and no slave-taking for the Batarians. Those days are over.
Uh-huh. If you're serious about that, you'll disband the group.
I'm giving you one chance to live through this. Shut this gang down.
I cannot believe you place such a high priority on stopping such petty, victimless crimes. If I disband the gang, I walk away freely. I have not come so far to be arrested. I would die before going to prison. I would most certainly kill before going to prison. Now, do we have a deal?
Did I just completely misread what she said? I told her to disband the gang, and she's like, no, I'd rather die. Hey, Naha. Oh, she's asking, okay. She's saying, okay, I'll disband it, but am I gonna be okay? Oh, okay, I understand now. She was listing out her terms for disbanding. Okay, I got it.
You're free to go. I don't ever want to see this gang again. If I do...
You won't. I'm not so foolish as to break my word to a Spectre. Now, if you'll excuse me, my men become nervous in the presence of law enforcement agents. Goodbye, Shepard.
Gang. Okay, but what if I, like, walk forward? Oh, okay.
Go!
What? What? Why did I yell go? What the fuck?
All targets down.
Go!
Oh, that was that Garrus? I knew that sounded weird. I was like, wait a second, Shepard wouldn't say that. I mean, hell, Garrus doesn't sound like he'd say it. This is weird in general. That's a cool looking gun. Can I have it? No? Okay. I'm glad they're not taking this whole looting this area personally. What? Nope. This shit is really throwing me off. I should have gone this way! There we go. Weird that it's prompting me to talk to them.
Watch out!
Huh? That was a lot of money. I thought that said BioWare tool. I might be dyslexic. I might actually be dyslexic. Oh god, I'm being raided again? Hi, Otts, what were you playing this time? Oh yeah, that reminds me, I gotta shout out everyone who raided me earlier. These are my boys! These guys let me on their well, Otts has let me on his stream because he's mean like that. I'm just playing. No, but I'm frequently on Kyo streams. Otts is a friend of the channel who shares the same love for scary women that I do. Oh, you were playing Star with him too, okay. What was your experience like with that game? Because I've never heard of it. Is it like a flight sim, or is it like something else? Kel did not appear to answer me. Maybe I missed what he said, but yeah. And double check. Okay, we're clear here. Oh, it's an arcade fighting game based on the Gundam Versus mold. Okay. Damn it. I can't believe I'm missing these two quests. More of a PvP gacha game, if anything. Oh my god, that sounds incredibly cursed. Alright, Gramp, I'm gonna weenie out and ask you two things. One, the items I'm missing are presumably in another system, right? They're not gonna be on Ilos? Kinda. I hear gotcha anything now, and I'm like, oh, I'm scared. Refuge Ilos. If I triggered something just by heading to the system there, I'm gonna immediately Alt F4 and open up the game again. Okay. Refuge. Zafei is a relatively small hydrogen and helium gas giant. There are several tenuous belts of debris in equatorial orbit. Spectral analysis of the material suggests artificial origin, perhaps the remains of stations that once mined Zafei for helium-3. A Gettaton is a pressure cooker atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and ethane. Its scorching hot surface is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of gold. Surface gravity is comfortable at 1.0 standard Gs. There are several areas of debris that may be the wreckage of downed Prothean aerostat colonies. Based on the size of the debris field, a population of over 100,000 was likely. 100,000? 100,000. I'm not even gonna touch that. Okay, clearly the other question is, does this mean I should start the DLC now? Wait, this is literally where it was, isn't it? I'm dumb. But, whatever. It's fine. It doesn't hurt to be thorough, since apparently I missed something. You gotta be kidding me. Oh, okay. Why was that marked as unknown, though? I don't like that. We're going to painstakingly go through each one just because I've missed a single one. So I guess while we do that, I want to ask you guys something. You've seen me play Diddy Kong Racing. How do you guys feel about seeing me play another racing game? Like Motor Storm. God, no. If I was going to play another racing game, Lego Racer for the N64, Jesus, no. I think I would play Crash Team Racing. Just because, you know, keeping in line with the Crash games. I know Naho likes to get me on Ring Racers, which is apparently some kind of modded Sonic racing game. But, like, generally I've always thought of myself as pretty ass at racing games. The fact that I was able to get through Diddy Kong Racing at all means I've probably become slightly less ass at it. But I'm still pretty ass. It's times like these I wish... Oh, this is going to be hell for me. I'm always down for ring races. I think my current schedule makes me not want to, like, actively stream multiplayer games without end. I've been in a pretty single-player binge. Okay, distant Pharos has seen only a cursory examination by an unmanned probe. It has a trace atmosphere of nitrogen and argon. Its surface is mainly composed of tin with deposits of carbon. Deeper craters have been partly filled by ice, suggesting there may be a significant amount of water locked up beneath its frozen surface. A large, ice-bright crater in the southern hemisphere makes the planet visible from the inner system, leading to the planet's name. There's the last Turian insignia. Always down for Ring Racers, just gotta find a bunch of people who also want to play it. Well, the thing about Ring Racers is it's kind of an obscure project, isn't it? That's a big ask for people. Well, not like a big ask, but like kind of an out of the way thing. I don't mind playing it with you on your streams, but like I would not personally play it by myself, you get what I mean? Fuck! I just collected a Turian insignia. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm an idiot. Oh, right. The timer, the cooldown on the shoutout is up, which means I can shout out odds. Yippee! I hate having to do this because I feel like I've done a pretty thorough job of going through each of the systems. But no, I'm missing like 3 things across the entire game. Wonderful. See, I've even been doing my diligence of scanning asteroid belts. Which makes the last tragically painful step of acquiring the last couple of ones that I may have missed that much more, damn it, you know? ME1 is evil with its optional collectibles. The thing about me is that I'm very all or nothing about it. Either I don't give a fuck about the collectibles at all, or I obsess over them. Clearly, I have leaned in one direction for this. Of all things, I think the League of One medallions are fair game for Googling. That's great and all, but like, I haven't been keeping track of the ones I have found. Meaning, even if I do look it up, I'm inevitably gonna have to, like, it's gonna be like, what the fuck? I can't tell which one I've already gotten or not. Is it more work than you're doing now? It's effectively the same work, isn't it? Alright, we're gonna do the spiral shape. Let's go to Hawking Ada. I installed a mod called Charted Worlds just to find where all the hidden collectibles are on the Charted maps. Yeah, that's... I don't want to have to do that, but it feels like that's... If the Legendary Edition was going to make any change, I think that would have been a good one to make. My party tended to skip the collections. Yeah, but we're kind of already this deep into it. I might as well sunk cost it all. Plus, we're almost at time, and obviously we're not gonna go to fucking the final confrontation. We're probably gonna wrap up the collection, and that'll end the stream. And then the next time I play Mass Effect, it'll be the DLC, and then we do the ending, I guess. Man. Well, I mean, it's pretty late. Like, I don't know if I would want to do that longer stream. I imagine the DLC is going to be pretty long. We're out here covering our bases. Alright, there's nothing in Hawking Ada. Next we go to Styx Theta. Acheron! My god, it's the honker Stariel herself! A dark asteroid of mixed carbonaceous materials. The asteroid shows signs of impact by weapons fire. Another insignia. League Medallion, League Medallion, League Medallion. League Medallion. I have to go to Erebus for that. Wait! I haven't been to this. This might be the one. An enigmatic rock and ice planet, Rosaligan has a thin atmosphere of carbon dioxide and methane. The surface is composed of frozen water and chlorine. Magnesium! I haven't been to this system. I haven't been to Acheron. I completely missed it. Okay. Though exceptionally large for a terrestrial world, Imanea is composed of water ice with a core of various carbonaceous compounds. It has a density only half that of Earth, and an atmosphere of nitrogen and carbon monoxide. The surface is composed of surprisingly pure water ice with a high albedo. A modest terrestrial planet, Farthorl has a thin atmosphere composed of carbon dioxide and chlorine. The crust is mainly composed of sulfur with deposits of nickel. The terrain is extremely rough, a patchwork of craggy, overlapping craters dating back to the formation of the solar system. Farthorl is tidally locked to the star Acheron. The day side has never been fully mapped. Altair is an exceptional form of planet called the Roche world. Put simply, it is one half of a pair of small and unusually dense terrestrial worlds, Altair and Antair, that orbit each other so closely. They effectively share a single atmosphere. This does not mean that one could fly from one to the other, but both have identical atmospheres and thus from one often can be found on the other. Both worlds share an atmosphere of nitrogen and methane. The surface is warm and mainly composed of silica dust and dark basaltic rocks with extensive deposits of heavy metals and radioactives. Tidal effects from Antair create constant heavy wind. Okay, so what we're looking for isn't here, but I've never been on this planet, so I'm gonna, explore it. Well, that's not ominous. Samarium? One more. One more light metal and I'm free. Could it be true? Gold? Rich. Also, that's a heavy metal, which means it's not what we're looking for. Well, this certainly seems promising. Sorry, writing. I highly doubt. Yeah, okay. It's a. The downside, Lighthead would have matriarch Villanaga's writing stored in its payload. Whether it was placed before or after a crash was uncertain. Well, thanks for all that fucking money. Jesus, how much do I have at this point? What the fuck is that noise? What the fuck? Oh. Wow, I haven't seen you guys in a while. Not exactly sure you guys miss me either. I guess we're going in, and I guess I know what we're fighting. Did you guys miss the Rachni? I sure didn't. Yeah, that... Yeah. I'm absolutely unsurprised by any of this.
Let's get moving.
Damn. Wait. Is this part of a quest? What was going on here? Holy shit! Isn't nature beautiful?
Mayday! 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 This is Lieutenant Marie Durand, 314th Infantry, Alliance 10th Frontier Division.
I know that voice.
The listening post has been overrun by unidentified hostile life forms. Request immediate extraction.
Commander, you see this? They just received a supply run 2 days ago. The Rachni worked fast.
Where'd that supply ship come from?
Checking. This base is supplied by drone freighters, dispatched at irregular intervals from different depots to reduce the likelihood of tracking. I have it. This one came from Argos Row.
Let's get this over with. Somebody needs an ass kicking. Whoever it is, we'll find them there.
Right.
The Rachni infestation on Altahi seems to be the result of a supply drop from Argos Row. The logs downloaded from the freighter should allow you to backtrack the ship's course to its origin. Well, look at that. Looks like we still have some side quests to be doing. Brute force wins in the end. Well, damn, okay. Why did he run up to it? We might as well check Erebus before we leave. Oh yeah, we never went here, I guess. Poggi is a terrestrial planet with an atmosphere of methane and ethane. The surface is composed of silica with deposits of uranium and heavy metals. Clouds of small ice crystals are common. Poggi skies are full of fine silica dust. From the surface, the sky has a pronounced salmon hue. The cursory initial scans from the Alliance surveyor ship, Ibn Battuta, show geometric patterns in the northern hemisphere deserts, visible only in the ultraviolet band. Normandy sensors see nothing of the kind. Heavy metal. Chofin is an unusually small hydrogen-helium gas giant with traces of sulfur and hydrocarbons in the atmosphere. The Alliance surveyor ship Ibn Battuta reported inconclusive evidence of hydrocarbon life in the deeper layers of the atmosphere, over 1,000 kilometers below the cloud tops, where pressure compresses Chofin's hydrogen into a liquid state. Proof of life in this environment would prove many long-standing theories. Unfortunately, only a probe with extremely expensive mass effect generators could survive the crushing pressure long enough to send back useful data, and the probe would be lost in the attempt. Simple expense makes investigation doubtful. Wormani has only been visited by a single unmanned probe. It is a standard hydrogen-helium gas giant with large formations of water vapor clouds in the upper atmosphere. Okay. Scans of the planet turned up a few odd readings. Chief Engineer Adams fine-tuned the scans and discovered an automated repair drone in orbit. Tali and Adams brought the drone on board to dismantle it and found a Prothean data disk in its core. Well, this is probably our mark. Netmos is a resource-rich terrestrial world somewhat larger than Earth, with a dense atmosphere of sulfur dioxide and argon. Netmos' crust is very thin and unstable, not more than 8 kilometers deep at any location. Subsurface magma flows are a hazard to ground level, and earthquakes are frequent. While heavy metals and radioactives are plentiful, this geological instability has deterred investment by mining concerns. An additional complication is that the Styx cluster lies uncomfortably close to the 5 kiloparsec ring around the galactic core. The ring contains a great deal of molecular hydrogen, fueling the majority of the galaxy's star formation. This area is too dangerous to safely travel, which is why we're going to land there. Oh yeah, I'm feeling this one. No, we're gonna go counterclockwise. Ooh, yeah. One of the miners had a League of One medallion. It's possible he discovered it while they were digging, but there's no way to know for certain. This might be it, chat. This might be our supreme collection. Jeez. God damn. Okay. Have you guys watched the... Have you guys watched the Twisted Metal show? I don't know what possessed me just now. I don't think I watched it yet. I'm thinking of doing that now. It looked intriguing. I was thinking about how, like, Twisted Metal doesn't really have one consistent timeline. And there's, like, different versions of the same characters across the different games. Titanium? We did it! I capped out on money! That's fucking hilarious. Anyway, we're done with all the side quests. So, we actually have no reason to examine anything anymore. So what do I even do now that I have all the money in the game and, like, nothing to really spend it on? This isn't like Fallout where I still need, like, ammo. Here's New Game Plus and much better, more expensive gear. You flex on the force to be sad the money's gone near me too. What? How dare they bankrupt me? Nice swarm approaching.
First Lieutenant Durand, sir. 3rd Brigade, 14th Infantry Regiment, and I am damn glad to see you.
Shepard, Normandy. Give me a sit rep.
They dropped us here a few months back. We get supplies every couple weeks. We didn't see anything local that was more dangerous than lichen. Yesterday, these animals started coming out of the ground. No idea where they're from. This is what's left out of 90 men. I'm the ranking officer.
Why are you out here in the first place?
There's been a lot of pirate activity in this cluster. We set up a chain of listening posts in the local systems, in case they have a staging base.
We do have a ship in orbit. We could bombard them.
Wouldn't do much good. They're moving around deep underground. The only time they come near the surface, and they're right on our position. You bombard them, you take us out too.
If that's all they had left, you must have done a lot of killing before we got here.
That wasn't all they have left. Not by a long shot. What we just fought was a probe. Our seismic sensors are picking up a crapload more on their way up from underground. We've got 5 minutes, tops. We might be able to hold them off if we were at peak, but you can see the fighting's busted this place up.
Then we don't have much time. I'll see if any of your defenses can be salvaged. Dig in as best you can.
Aye, aye, Commander. You heard the man. Everybody pool magazines and grenades. Take a leak and a drink while you can. And if anyone wants a smoke, it's as good a time as any.
I ain't slept in a long time.
Maybe later. The generator has been removed from the apartment rack and claws, leaving the defensive turrets inoperative. It would be possible to power the turrets off the Mako's engine, but this would make it impossible to drive or fire the Mako's own weapons. No. Or... yeah, you know what? It's a unique enough experience. Let's do it.
I'll kill you!
It's going surprisingly smoothly.
Clear.
We'll hold. Guess we won't be leaving, huh? We'll hold.
Well, since we got the time.
You must die.
What? Fuck was that for? Did you hear her say you must die? That was crazy.
You got any extra ammo, sir?
How are those repairs coming?
Guess we won't be leaving, huh?
Repairs? What am I supposed to be repairing? What am I supposed to be repairing?
You must die.
We got them all, Shepard. I smell trouble. Go, go, go!
I just realized that Marine asked if I have extra ammo on me. Huh? I'll chalk it up to her being sleep deprived. God knows I say some stupid shit when I haven't slept.
Go, go, go!
Take him down.
Holy hell, sir. Talk about a near-run thing. You all right?
I'm pissed off. When I get pissed off, I shoot things. Find me more bugs.
Around here, they're more likely to find you.
Ma'am, we're getting a signal from one of the ground scan UAVs. A big hollow space about 500 meters under the surface.
That armor goes kind of hard.
Right. That must be it. That must be where they're coming from. My people aren't in any condition for a clearing operation, though.
What sort of opposition would you expect?
Hell if I know. I hope we've bled them. But that's tight quarters, and their territory. If you want to take a throw at it, we'll give you the coordinates. But it's your call. You saved our asses, Commander. Thanks.
These are the most stylish soldiers in the game, apparently. It seems so. Also, the Mako got fucked up. Maybe I shouldn't have put it in front of all the firefighting. Seems fine to me. Oh shit, it's not at 100% HP! Let's just... We got a lot of Omni Gel, right? Might as well use it, right?
I'm on my way.
This is literally unnecessary, but I'm doing it for old time's sake. Fuck. The HP damage hit it like the fucking Portrait of Dorian Gray. I don't even make money off of this. I just salvage uranium for the love of the game. And allegedly experience, but look at my fucking level, dude. Does it really matter at this point? I thought there was something moving here for a second. It appears these particle bores were shut down after breaking through into tunnels just below the surface. The shacks and equipment are stenciled with the logo of the Tenkara Mining Consortium, but there is no trace of the mining crew. I hear an unpleasant noise somewhere.
Let's get moving.
Well, alright. What is that noise? I will kill those wretched bugs. Game's haunted. Thinking about it again, this era of video games was really fond of the X will remember that style of storytelling, huh?
Moving out.
The cashier at the Taco Bell will remember that. Look at that. Looking slick. One thing I will complain about regarding Mass Effect's menuing is, why even bother showing race-specific equipment when looking through the equipment for a party member who is very clearly not from that species?
Heads up!
I don't think so, Rex.
Perimeter clear.
I don't think so, Garrus. What the hell happened to the audio there?
Perimeter secured.
Did that break for anyone else?
Clear.
Okay.
Hostile contact!
Records of the Rachni War suggest brood warriors, the male-gendered Rachni, only fight when a hive is severely pressed. It's safe to say you've eliminated the Rachni and Nepnos. Source? Wait. We gotta rid of those filthy bugs. Nailed it.
Heading out.
You're a hell of a soldier. We're good, Commander. We're good, Commander.
Oh. We did it! There are no more side quests! Which means next time next time we do the DLC. And then we finish Mass Effect. At which point I don't know what replaces Mass Effect. Probably Morrowind. And then we finish Morrowind, I don't know what happens next. But we can worry about that then. For now, we're done. Which means I can now go to bed, probably. I gotta be on Naho's channel tomorrow. So, who am I going to send you to? Anyone I know live right now. Doesn't look like it. I guess I'm not sending you anywhere. Well, anyway. Thank you everyone for watching. If you're new to the stream, please consider giving me a follow here at twitch.tv/WildWesson. Or if you're watching from YouTube, please consider giving me a subscription there at YouTube/WildWesson. Until then, please take care of yourselves, everyone. Have a pleasant evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is. I guess I'll just stay here until the next Mass Effect stream. Goddamn. It honestly could be tomorrow, actually, because normally I'm supposed to be doing Heavy Rain on Sundays, but I think my housemates are going to be out over the weekend because it's Memorial Day weekend, so I don't know. I will have to ask them what they've decided as far as that goes, so I'll keep you posted. But yeah, I guess I'll see you guys around. Bye.